Hmm. Nope, not. It's been a minute since the last stream. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing okay. Yeah, sorry for the lack of streams. I've just been playing a lot of Zelda, and like I have a lot of work that I've needed to take care of. So day job's taking a lot of time, and yeah, I like at night I've been using this time to just like play Zelda and do nothing but like not even think. But yeah, we're gonna do the art stream, the sketch art stream, and I have something. On my docket, I only have 2 people because I reached to a few people, and so the third one's gonna be kind of iffy because I'm not sure who's gonna be the third person. But I'm doing an interesting method. I reached out to like 4 people for the third position. One of them didn't have their DMs open like I requested, so they're off the list for now. And the other 3 that I'm waiting, like I'm waiting on 2. If they don't show up, then I will talk to. I have another friend that they're waiting on that I'm gonna just put in. So for now, we're gonna do 2 choices. So let's go to the living room, and I'll show you what I'm gonna do. Oh shit, not here. There we go. All right, let me pop out YouTube chat. All right, here. Hello, everyone. I just looked at the chat now. So, okay, here's the thing. What I had in mind for picking the two people that I have right now, because if I have time tomorrow, I will probably do more art. So what I'm going to do now is, let's see here. So window capture. No. I'm gonna pop this out. Let's peep this out. So I have here color picker thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and okay. It's a huge window. I wonder why it's not showing up. Properties. No, it's supposed to show. Oh, maybe, okay, I get it. I'm stupid. Oh, okay, there we go. So here, what's gonna happen? I have two people right now. From the right, I'm gonna do 50. 750, 850, 950. Oh, okay, there we go. Left, 400. Nope. 850. Okay, there we go. And then top, 200. Nope. 200. Not even that. 275. All right, and then the bottom. Okay, there we go. So I got two people right now, Frisky Moves and Alpha Erasure. I'm gonna be like, for now, that's what is on the list. Because there are, it's easier for me to just pick this way because everything, like, honestly, when people submit Cowgirls, it's just like, I can't, it just gets really hard. Hold on. Also, my avatar is like flipped. I forgot to unflip my avatar because I was streaming on Discord, and the way that Discord streams from OBS is that you have to pretend it's a webcam, and it like I hate when webcams just flip the image, and then Discord just like overcorrects and reflips it, so it looks like it's supposed to look. It's hard to explain. Point is, I just hate it. All right, there we go. Now we should be good. Okay. So here's the thing. I need to do a lot of like elements to my stream, like add like a tablet and stuff. But I will probably just pay someone to do it. I think it's just the easier way. I have too much on my plate. You can start. No. I'm doing like. Listen. Let's do a little bit of casino play, okay? Thank you, Rina. Okay. Well, let's just. I like the element of surprise, because they're both cowgirls, so it's just gonna be. It's fine if you lurk. By the way, I'm okay with people lurking. I'm good at talking to myself. I have a lot to say anyways today, so if you feel like you just want to watch and just have a chill time, that's perfectly fine. So I'm gonna spin. All right. So Frisky is up. All right. Before I start, oh wow, hit the wrong thing. It's this. Okay, there we go. I have a question. Do you guys have any music you guys would like to hear, or like, I'm open to, I don't know, N64 soundtrack, SNES soundtrack, or lo-fi beats or Blue Archive stuff. Like, I don't know. Just I mean, I'm open to like suggestions or whatever. Like, do you guys have any music you guys want to hear? I'm gonna go ahead and make a new one. RuneScape OST. Hold on. Let's go ahead and RuneScape OST. Let's see, because I can add a few songs, like make a playlist. Panic Bomber from Virtual Boy has okay, here let's do something. Thug, suggest some songs from RuneScape, and I will pick some songs from. Yeah, the one coming up is Cowgirl. There's two cowgirls coming up. Hey Kuro, there's two cowgirls coming up. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna. Where is? Again, it was really difficult to pick, but ultimately I was just like, when you throw like cowgirls at me, I'm like, oh god, I'm like, it's hard not for me not to pick them. Obviously, like horse girls go on top, but yeah, you know, cows and horses go together. So let me go ahead and just. I know this character front and back, but let me go ahead and. Okay, well, I can't obviously put the references on stream, but I will definitely have it open for myself. Okay, so one suggestion was RuneScape OST, and then the other one was Panic Bomber. Okay. Panic Bomber OST. Oh, Bomberman. Okay. This is a PC engine, though. Okay, here's the cowgirl that's coming up. It's probably one of my favorite OCs ever made. Cecilia. Okay, so hold on. Okay. Let me see if there's another one. All right, I'll add this one. Okay. Let's see some RuneScape stuff. All right. Of course, that one gets added. Panic Bomber Desert. Okay, hold on. I got it. Panic Bomber Desert. Oh, that one's good, but I need a shorter one. Atomic Bomber. Desert Bomber. I like how I'm trying to look for something that's not extended, but all the options are extended. Like, yeah, 30 minutes. Like, I get extending it to 10 minutes, but 30 minutes is a bit much. There's songs that I would listen on loop, but I need to listen to the rest of the soundtrack. Yeah, I mean, I'll add this one, and when I get sick of it, I'll change it. Okay. So I'm gonna go add SNES chill music. Let's see. Okay, that one was the one. Waterworld has amazing soundtrack. Like, the movie's shit, and the game's shit, but the OST is great. OST. Okay, yeah, this one we can add. Hold on. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and and 64 music. Where's the? I like this one better. I'm gonna add like a huge playlist to my own playlist. But I'm gonna go ahead and just play the ones that we added from the start, and then if people have like other suggestions, I will add them as we go. So, because once we hit the large playlist that I added, we can switch it around. It's not a big deal. Where's the playlist? Oh God. Okay, I hate how, like, I have to hunt down for the playlist that I just made. Okay, library. Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right. Where did you send them? Oh. Sea Shanty 2? Okay. RuneScape Sea Shanty 2? Oh yeah, this one's good. Sea Shanty 2. Flute Salad. I'll add those two, and then I want to get started with Flute Salad. You're right. Oh God. Okay. Is this loud enough? Is the music audible? Okay. So let's see. Let me go ahead and look at my reference folder because I want to pick up an idea. Let's see. Oh, okay, I got one. All right, where is okay? All right. Is that better? Hold on. Is that better? Shit. It's on the wrong layer. God damn it. Okay. Let me just focus on the construction of the body first. I think this is a little too big. Okay, there we go. Only a little too loud? Okay. Lower it slightly. I've been just to put a subject before I jump into Zelda. I've been messaging a lot of companies that do merch, and I am trying very hard to see if they will concede my wish of allowing some not safe for work content. But apparently, I don't think they will. But like I always put the disclaimer: hey, if you're open for not safe for work content, let's talk. But I doubt it. I think a lot of these companies just want to try and like toe the line, but they don't want to get in trouble. I don't think with like payment processors and shit. Majorly, a lot of these companies use PayPal, so I think like they might, might pose a problem for them. Yeah, no. I am thinking of safe for work merch. Like I have ideas. It's just that I want to see where they lie because, I'm not a very big creator and I don't really have that much leverage. So I just want to see like what I can, get away with. But I do have like ideas that I want to do that are... All right, so one of the people showed up. I'll add them later. Next up will be Alpha Erasure, I think, because they were here early, so I'll just put them in next, and then the person that just showed up, I will. You think it's fast? I think it's slow. I've seen some people that just fucking knock it out. Because right now, I'm just getting the idea on paper. I'm getting the idea on paper. I'm not really looking at anatomy at the moment. So, once we get to that part. Hey Mock, welcome to the stream. Yeah, also, like, I sketch fast, but I've been doing this for years, and I'm like okay at art. I'm not like... There's a lot of peers of mine that are just, like, literal gods at art, and do much better things at a much shorter time. This song is just like, it makes me think so much of like the years that I spent playing RuneScape growing up. Honestly, like, I try to improve like every drawing that I do, but my main focus isn't like I'm okay with not being like I don't know, like godly levels of art, but as long as like I'm enjoying what I'm doing and like people clearly like what I do, I'm happy. I don't need this like this label that I'm like a god at art. And what I like most of like my knowledge or like my years of expertise is that I can help other people like get better in art. And if they get better than I do, like, that's awesome. Like, I'm reaching out to a friend that she said, hey, I'd be open for an art stream where you know, help me with my things. And I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do it. Because I put it out, and like, I'm like, you know, I like to think that I know a little bit to where I can help people. Not necessarily teach, just like, okay, here's the things that you could work on that will help you, and you could start paying attention to. That's what I think I value the most about my art. Yeah, I'm not the kind of teacher that I am, or like the kind of like help that I am, is that I don't really tell you what to do. I just offer advice, and I'm just like, hey, you might want to take a look at this. And I also don't. Yeah, Wacom's good. That's a good investment. The thing that I like doing is that I don't like going like, okay, if you're gonna draw the face, you have to think about like, you know, the features, and then like I paint like a real eye and stuff. What I do is just like, okay, here's the general idea of like how the eye works. Like, I'm not trying to like get them to be classically trained. I take into consideration the style, and I'm like, okay, the eye is like this. Remember, it's a circle, so when you draw the eyes, take into consideration the curve, and that's like what I do. And I also target specific points. Like, if someone's like doing like stick figures, right? I'm not gonna go like, hey, you need to like do this, and then like I draw like a good drawing, and it's like, yeah, you just need to do that. Like, no, I'll go like, okay, well, you got the basic structure, so add shapes, add a circle here, add a cylinder here, get good at shapes, and then you can start, you know, now we see a more complete stick man. And I think that's the way I like doing. I like building, like getting people good at their foundation, because the thing about art is that you can't go ahead and like, you can't just like hand them the keys to improvement. That's a personal journey. That's very much a personal journey that you have to take. I can be there to offer support and offer insight. And obviously I'm not an expert, so I can't like, you know, I'm not like Hula or like some artist. Like, I took a course, and this one Korean artist that I was like learning from, he like starts explaining like the physics of light and stuff, and I'm like, dude, I'm like so dumb. Like, there's no way. Like, I learned it, and I understand like how light works, and like, but the physics behind it, I just got like, okay, particle bounce, and it bounces in different directions, therefore color gets absorbed in specific ways. And that's just like what I took away from it. But I wouldn't be able to convey that specifically to someone. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like drawing thicker. I don't really particularly like the twig arms that is like prominent in anime style art, or like just in general. Like, a lot of artists will draw twig arms. It's like, no, give the women, the men, like a little bit more chunk. Like, if the character's skin, like, I wouldn't get like, you have a character that's obviously like, you know, has like a tummy and stuff, and the arms are like twigs. Like, no, add some meat to that, please. Make your art more believable. That's like, it doesn't like piss me off. It's just more of like, hey, you could stand to like improve your work a little bit. And honestly, the best thing that I always tell someone is that never rely on yourself to just improve. Always ask for feedback. It doesn't have to be like, and it usually should be from someone that you're not that close with, someone that you look up to that is obviously like a little better than you are, or like at least on your same standing, so that they can be like, oh no, like this is weird, maybe you want to start working on that. Hey Care, I do a little pixel drawing. I think if I have like, I have a book that I can share for pixel art, because at one point I tried learning, but forgot the artist that did it, but it's really, really good on pixel art. Oh, this is... Oh, this slaps. This absolutely slaps. This song is good. Holy shit. Let's add some booty here. Here's what I'll say about like art. Art is... This is Bomberman, or a Super Bomberman, Desert Bomber. I don't know. Listen, like time and time again, I've explained my history with the SNES, but I think it's always funny to explain. Like, I'm not pissed about it. I'm just like, damn, that was something. So growing up, by that time I got an SNES, the Nintendo 64 was on its way. So I wasn't young enough to enjoy the Super Nintendo fully, because I was born in '92, so that means that my enjoyment of the SNES was limited. We used to get like used games for it and stuff, but the N64 was on its way. So I missed out on a lot of SNES games. Coupled with the fact that we used to have one, and we had some cousins from, out of the country come and visit, and they were bored, and so my mom, or I can't remember who, asked like, hey, would you mind lending your Super Nintendo, because you have a PlayStation now, so would you mind lending them the Super Nintendo while they're here? So we did, and one day they suddenly just pack up and leave. We didn't even know that they were leaving, and they took my Super Nintendo with them. They just took it, and years later, but I didn't know this. I thought it was just lost, and my mom's like, no, I know what happened. But then years later, I talked with my cousin. He's like, haha, yeah, we took it, and then when we got to the state, we pawned it off for a Nintendo 64. And yep. So I never got to experience the Super Nintendo like many people did. So I missed out on Chrono Trigger, Zelda, all that good shit. Donkey Kong Country, and never played it. I didn't get to experience the PlayStation. My first game that I vividly remember getting on the PlayStation was Final Fantasy VII. Because my uncle, he was, by that time, like my family's like really young. By the time I got the PlayStation, well, the reason I got a PlayStation is because my uncle had one. He was like 18 at the time, and he's playing PlayStation. He's like, hey, do you want to see like a game? And I'm like, sure, cool. We go. I go to his room, and he just shows me. He's like, here, and then he's playing Final Fantasy VII, and I'm just like, whoa. And then I immediately go to my mom. I need a PlayStation, and she's like, okay. The condition was that I had to share with my brother, but that was never, for me, that was never an issue. But they got him a Nintendo 64. So my brother and I, we used to trade. Like some days he would play Spyro and Crash, and when he had the PlayStation, and then I would play the 64. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that one's where she's just like falling, and it's just like the tits are everywhere. That's incredibly funny. Like, as a kid, I didn't really notice, but when I grew up, I was like, oh, okay. You gotta play the Virtual Boy. It's not an amazing console. I heard, like, yeah, I saw the AVGN episode, and then I think I saw Scott the Woz talk about it, and it seems fun, but it's not like... It seems like a headache. I get headaches easy, so... I'm gonna go ahead and move this a little lower. Let's move this a little lower. This needs to be fixed just a tinge, but I'm gonna do it through here. I also, yeah, that was my first Crash game. It was 3. My dad figured out how to get pirated games on the PlayStation because he had a friend that worked for him that did it, and he's just like, yeah, can you make this game this console piratable? And so I grew up like just getting pirated discs. I don't know how they got the games, but he, you know. I actually so growing up, even though I could, like my parents could, we didn't get a lot of games. And besides, like, here's the thing: when I was growing up, we weren't allowed to play video games on weekdays. Like, it was just not a thing. My dad had a very strict rule about video games on weekends, so I could only play like a very limited amount of games in my childhood, and most of the games that I picked were games that had like a long playthrough. So evidently I ended up picking a lot of JRPGs. Okay, I think that's enough of this song. It's been going on. There we go. Oh, this one's good. This one's pretty chill. PS1, PS2 had my favorite games. So PS1 was evidently, you know, Final Fantasy VII, and I think the game still holds up, even though the graphics might not. For PS2, God, what's my favorite PS2 game that I love? God, it's either between Metal Gear Solid 3 or Star Ocean 3. I think Star Ocean 3 is like, it's such an underrated game. It's in my opinion, it's like the chunkiest RPG to exist in that catalog. Shadow Hearts is good. I didn't play it much. I rented it and I tried it and I liked it. But the problem with RPGs is that you can't, or like those kinds of games, is that like when you rent them, it's you know, you kind of like, when you rent, you want shorter games. Like for example, I rented Kirby a lot for the 64. We also had a GameCube, so I didn't really miss out on Nintendo either. We did skip on the Wii though. We kind of saw the Wii. It was the era of the Xbox 360, the Halos, and we were just like, yeah, man, no. Xbox is just fucking good. And my brother and I would just play Halo 3 every weekend. No question. Like, we got the first time we ever got like a subscription service, because I couldn't get a subscription for RuneScape and stuff, but I had a family member that worked at Microsoft, so they got us tons of subscription packages for the gold membership. So that ended up being a lot of fun for us. But my brother and I mostly like suspend days just playing the whole campaign. We bought Halo 1 through 3, ODST and all of them, and we would just replay them over and over and over and over again. We would never get tired of it. My brother came to visit recently, and he's just like, hey, do you have the Master Chief Collection? And then we sat down and played it. I played from my PC, and he played from the Xbox that we had in the house. Yeah, I love JRPGs. I mean, I call them RPGs because the thing is, like, I think JRPGs just refers to like what has like an anime aesthetic. Why did it get so loud all of a sudden? I'm gonna... Here's a neat trick if you have PSP. One of the many advices I give artists is work smarter, not harder. If you have a lot of if you have tools that let you figure certain things out, they're worth using. Let me look. Let me just move this down here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I realized. There we go. Yeah, you can import 3D models. So you can make your own 3D models and put them in CSP. You know, the idea is not that you trace over it necessarily. Like I did a little bit, but that's because like watch. Like it's not like aligning properly. It just helps me figure some things out because I feel like the face is too close to the chin. So I tend to move things up a little. I just use it as a reference point. And then I work from there. Like the neck is very slim, and I typically draw more realistic necks. Like I don't like the twig necks. All right, there we go. Figure this out. Also, one piece of advice that I can offer, I like working on large canvases. So if it's within your realm of possibility, like AKA you have the hardware for it, do it. Your mistakes are, you notice less mistakes when you zoom out. Typically when people like say, oh, your sketches look good, but if you zoom in on them, the lines are like everywhere. And also avoid chicken scratching. Try to do like single long strokes. It's okay to do like something like this, but avoid doing like this. That's not very healthy for your arm. And you need to start using, for your wrist, you need to use your arm to draw. I mean, I'm working on a 5,000 by 5,000, but that's gonna change in a few seconds. When I, DPI, okay, oh, here's another good lesson. Skinny necks either, then again, I draw big girls. Yeah, that's right here. Here's a lot of tidbit. DPI. It's okay to work at 72 DPI. If you're only drawing for web, stick with 72. 300, if someone tells you you need to work on 300 DPI, slap them in the face. 300 DPI plus is only for printing. You will this will not reflect on the web. Like what reflects on the web is the dimensions. This is like going this big is only for printing. Don't listen to anyone telling you that you need to work on 300 DPI. It makes your canvas like heavier, and it needs more resources. DPI is pretty much like dots per image, and it's really the pics like. I put money on Kickstarter for Penny Blood. Man. Just keep, like, don't worry about what it does. Just keep in mind that the more DPI, the more memory you're gonna need. And 300 DPI is not necessary. It's only for printing. So if you're gonna be doing like merch and stuff, then you only need then you need to do 300. But if you're not, like, fuck it, don't worry. Hey Evo, welcome to the stream. By the way, I'll play this playlist a little bit, but if anyone has other music suggestions, I'll look at them in like a few. I'm enjoying this character. Cecilia for Frisky. Yeah, she's the best. But I'm biased, so. Also, the head is a little... needs to be here. That makes more sense. No, it's not. It's from my close friend Frisk. My good, very, very good friend Frisk. I have like honestly, like I know he gives me carte blanche to do whatever I want with the character, but I think he takes more initiative with my characters to do things that are just pure bully. Oh man, you know what I would love to play on stream? Banjo-Kazooie. No, Banjo-Tooie, actually. I know people prefer Banjo-Kazooie, but I didn't get Kazooie, I got Tooie, and I, like, love Tooie so much. Hey, Ferrum. Wait, actually, another word of advice, don't be afraid to use a lot of layers. It's okay to like duplicate your it's okay to duplicate your layers, like in case you want to do an edit to like a sketch or whatever. Yeah, I've been for a while. I just don't advertise it as much because it's more of like a fun thing. Like I do it just to hang out, and you know, because I saw like the VTuber stuff and I was like, oh, I want to make my own because it seemed fun. So I designed it, I modeled it, rigged it, everything, and it was a long process, but it was so fun. And I enjoy streaming when I have the time. This isn't like... I didn't do, like, you know... It wasn't really like a particular like career choice of mine or anything. It's just another fun thing for me to do, and... Nickel Arc Tuber. Like it's so much so um like something that I just do to hang out that sometimes if I see someone that I enjoy watching or like a friend of mine is streaming, like I probably won't stream until they finished or you know, I'm done watching or something. Which you know, you stream whenever I want, but I generally like don't really want to like be stepping on anyone's toes. I just want to hang out. I want to do like a Fumo plushie. Listen, I reached out to Makeshift. I reached out to you know, a certain toy company, certain toy in quotes. Like I'm trying, like I want to do some merch, like even if it's a limited run, and see like if people are interested in getting like because I make cute stuff, I think, and I want to do some like nice stuff that people can buy and own, because I like owning plushies and like Nendoroids and stuff, so I thought like it would be fun to like have my own. I want an Android. I want an Android, but I think I would have to be like super like popular for that to happen, unless like I get like a company like Makeshift or something, and they're like, yeah, we'll 3D print like some like quote unquote Nendos. Like it has to be economically feasible for them. And which is something that I totally get. It doesn't like peeve me or anything. Alright, now let's see how this looks. I like how I went through the trouble of actually getting the body somewhat proper. To just, okay, massive tit. Erased. But it's important. I think it's important. Because then it wouldn't look right. Okay, see? Here, the boob here needs to go a little, just a little lower. So I want to check something. Yeah, that seems about right. Tamdraws has an Android? But is it like an official Android? Like I just want like a cute merch. Like I want stuff. I mean, I'll check it. Hold on. It looks legit, yeah, but I wonder if it's 3D printed or something. Oh, okay. It seems like it's... Yeah. So what they did is that they put their own stuff. They made it their own, but like the box clearly says Godzilla, Gojira. Yeah. And that numbering, I know that numbering. That's Godzilla. Yeah. So what they did is that they made their own. I don't know. Maybe I could just email an Android and like tell them I can make a cute one. Yeah, okay, never mind. Alright, well, back to the matter at hand. I'm gonna go ahead and get this here. Thighs aren't nearly as thick as I want them. Alright, here's where the canvas gets massive. Back to the memories at hand. Here's the reason why learning shapes is important. I mean, this isn't 100%, but like good. But when you think of like perspectives like this, you have to think about like the 3D shape in itself, and think about like cylinders. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna apply the mask. Okay. Copy this. Merge these two, and now I'm gonna start working with black. There we go. Because then all I have to do here is just clean up a little bit. But what I'm missing here is the hair, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick red again, lower the opacity here. What I do for hair is that I usually will have a separate layer for hair. Thanks. Yeah, my main goal has always been the face, because usually the first thing people land on, obviously she has big, but I always land on the face because that for me is the most important thing. This will sell a drawing. Okay, so where did I put her? Dun, dun, dun. A nice figure, but bad face. Yeah. Like, I can see people have like really good anatomy, but when you look at the face, it's just like, for me sometimes it's just kind of like off-putting. I usually tell people like focus on, you know, getting better at the face, because I think the body itself, like, you can, like, if, you know, spend as much time as you need to on the face. I spend like more on the face than anything else. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about Zelda. I'm not gonna throw any spoilers. I'll just talk about the game overall. I right now I can't say 100% like my feelings on it. I need to finish it, but because I'm a little pissed at it for some like minor bullshit that admittedly is probably just a skill issue and my problem mostly. I spent about 7 to 8 hours trying to get into the Lost Forest. I couldn't figure it out. Almost gave up. Then I figured, oh, there's another way to like do something specific that I wanted to do, which is the entire reason I wanted to go to the forest. And so I went and like I had to like do a lot of preparation for that. And I spent 4 hours trying to get prepared for that one, like a specific task that I needed to do. And then in order to execute the task, I had to wait a long while for something to show up. And I you know, gotten frustrated. But yeah, I spent 7 to 8 hours trying to get into the Lost Forest. Like, I tried, you know, going through the entrance, multiple routes. I tried jumping from above. I spent 4 hours trying to get to a shrine. So, like, so pixel perfect on a shrine that, you know, I had enough time to land on the ground and run and try to, like, get the shrine activated so I could teleport to it. Then I went and realized that I could get my pad upgraded to put some teleport places of my own. And I spent hours trying to, like, get that figured out. And when I get it, I realized that, oh, you can't, they won't let you place the pads. And so it was like colossal waste of time. And then I tried doing from underground, and I spent a good like 4 hours like underground, like exploring, trying to like unlock a lot of stuff and trying to see if I could feasibly go up to the ground. And oh god, yeah. I accomplished very little at that time, and I was just very upset. I'm normally like a calm person, and like the only outlet I use to like take my like frustrations out is like on video games, so I was like very angry. But I think it was just frustrated at my incompetence. So, but the game is really good. It's fun. It's rewarding. It doesn't like hold your hand in a way where you have to be told what, like, how to do things or how to solve things. And the world is lived in, which was my main complaint from Breath of the Wild. I thought it was too empty. It was boring. But this game rectifies that, and there's a lot to do. There's more fun stuff and whatever. The sleepy music. Speaking of horns. But yeah, oh yeah, before I like jump subjects, I think one of the things that I also enjoy about the game, is just the endless combination of weapons. The horns, yeah. Yeah, the game's fun. You have a Switch, and you have the budget. I highly suggest you get it. It's really fun. It's definitely one of my favorite games that I've played in a long while. I'm like absorbed in the story and everything. It's just like, oh god, like I'm really, really liking it. Sort of a good game, yeah it is. But anyways, about horns. When I was doing the Freya piece, I was like, I have this weird relationship where I like the aesthetic of like snapped horns, but I also don't like a lot of the implication of what a snapped horn entails. So when I was talking with the Freya, just like, oh yes, but then I was just like, I don't like, I'm not sure. Like a lot of the stuff that I like is just wholesome, but oh god, it's just like a weird conflicting relationship with having a snap horn. I debated streaming not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but it's such a personal game, and I wouldn't have enjoyed streaming it, because then it would have been like, I gotta wait until I stream, and like again, if streaming was like my day job or like my job, I would be sitting here streaming Zelda nonstop. But it is like the game that I was like 6 years in the waiting for me to like just experience on my own and just take it all in. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and clean this up a little. I do want to, I've been thinking about like the collaboration stuff for teaching other art, like other streamers art. But I just want to draw with other people, even people that are not like that good at art. I think like just drawing with other people is just fun. I don't like, I could not figure it out, and I refuse to look up a guide because I was so pissed. But I refuse to back down and like look up a guide on how to solve it because I want to solve it on my own, and that's the kind of person I am. I am stupid, yes, but I don't give up that easily. Yeah. You could set it up. I'm trying to set it up with a friend that she messaged me, but she hasn't gotten back yet, so I think she's just busy. She's a full-time mom, so it might take a while. Actually, I'm gonna just jump straight to black. Also, when I do sketches, I don't clean things up 100%. Like, generally I try to just, you know, just be kind of clean but messy at the same time. Like, I don't want to worry too much about doing crisp lines, because then it's just, at that point, like, I might as well break out my lining brush. It's just that I was using a thickness that I didn't mean to use, so. Oh, you know what song I want to play right now? You know what song I want to play right now? Okay. Wait, it hasn't been 2 hours. No, it's just been an hour. Okay. I know what song I want to play. Get fucking ready. Daytona. Yeah, they are. My stipulation is that the person had to be on stream. Just to keep things moving. But he's playing Zelda, so there he is. This. Donut, this way. Donut. Go away. Someone shared like a meme of SpongeBob doing this song, and it has not escaped my head. And this song has been stuck just in loop. It's such a banger though. Where's Daytona? Go away. It's so fucking hot in here. Did I set my AC? Yeah, it's... Oh god. It's just that hot. But the AC does nothing. Alright, let's see. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Yo, this song is good. No. I bought the AC recently. I might be moving soon, so I don't really want to invest on things more than I need to. I need to replay Battle Network. That's the one Mega Man game I actually played. I played 2 a little bit, but I never completed it. Again, it's just that I didn't really have a chance to enjoy the NES or the SNES, so coming back to them now, I was really fucking good at Super Punch Out though. I actually had good speed run times on emulated, of course, but I had good speed run times on Super Punch Out back when I used to have a Mac. But I don't anymore. Like I lost that touch. And I don't think I think speedrunning old games like that is not fun because there's a cap to it. Like you're not gonna break without doing weird shit. I'll play some Super Punch Out music. One of my all-time favorites. Let's see. Ah, yeah. There we go. I didn't like the Wii U one. I don't know what it was about it. I had fun playing it. I never wanted to pick it up again. Meanwhile, Super Punch Out, I like. Sometimes I'll go with the NSO on the Switch and like play it. Even if I fuck up, I will still play it. It's on NSO, right? Because I don't know if I played on emulator or not. Want to make sure. Okay, yeah. Then yeah, I've been playing it on the NSO. Gabby J! EA! No wonder you want to punch him out. He's just screaming EA. Piston Hundo! Or the, Oh, this screen, yeah, it's so many memories. Knockout! Dun, dun, dun. Oh god. Yeah, the music here rocks. Nostalgia. Wazowski, you will spend $50 on the NSO for nostalgia. I got your wallet, Wazowski. Honestly, I like, as much as I don't really like that it's a subscription service, I'll pay it. Like, it's a good, like, I think it's a good value. There's a lot of games that I've never experienced that, like Donkey Kong Country, I started playing it and I never played it, and I don't really like playing on emulators that much. Like, I like playing on the console, and I know that like the NSO is an emulator, but it's unofficial hardware at least, so it's just it just feels better. Yeah, if you share with other people, it's worth the cost. Yeah, I have it on my own. Or I'm sharing it with someone, but I like... Give me 1 second. Super KC 1 and 2 as a child and got to by returns. Piston Hundo. Bear Hugger. Mr. Sandman. Andrew Ryan. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry. They left one of the dogs behind, so he's just like crying a lot. So I let him in the room. Yeah, and a completely different. I was like hanging out in Milky stream the other day, and the subject of moving came up, and I was like, oh, like I said France would be, it's like a good. I lived in France, and I really liked France a lot. And I immediately said, oh yeah, France is like a good place to live. And the entire, like, I don't know if it's still a meme or like if it's like a genuine thing, but the entire, like, her chat just turned on me, and everyone was like, you're crazy, like, you're stupid. And I was like, okay, point taken, it sucks, I get it. But I really like France. I didn't really have a problem. And I'm applying for a visa again. I've mentioned this before, and it's my interviews in like 2 weeks, so I'm like really nervous about it. Because my brother lives here, and I want to move near him. I might not move to Paris, but I did really like France. Hey Sigma. I like France. Here's the thing though. I think people just like, yeah, I mean, France isn't perfect. Hold on, the music isn't letting me. I can't think straight with this music. I need something softer. Let's go back to the Nintendo stuff. I personally, I like France. As a European country, here's the thing. Yeah, there's always strikes and stuff, but here's the thing. I think people just like looking at the negative because, yeah, France has like some shit, but honestly, like when I lived there, all I saw was like very friendly people. Yeah, the French people aren't like the easiest, but if you speak, you know, French to them, which I did, their entire attitude is different. You know, the people that I worked with, because I worked at a big company, they were really nice. They were fun. Like the people I socialized with a lot were very fun. The food is amazing. I lived next to a boulangerie, and I went to that I used to go every day, and the lady that owned it, very, very nice lady. She was like in her 70s or something. She used to talk to me about her son. He was like, yeah, my son lives in Japan, because I told her, it's like, oh no, yeah, I used to live in Japan. And she used to talk to me. She gave me like croissants like every day that I walked by. She was like, hey, I have some leftover croissants. Like it was 6, she was closing shop. And I had nothing but good experiences. I have nothing but good things to say. And I think economically, France is one of the strongest ones too. And again, there's a lot of problems with it. I get it, you know, the strikes and stuff. But if you're just looking out and you haven't really lived there, you can't like really understand what the experience of like being there is. And honestly, like I keep an open mind. Hold on a second. Dog wants out, dog wants in, dog wants out. I don't get it. I honestly, like, I'm a fan of history, so a lot of the architecture and stuff, I was just in love. I did a whole stream of my recent trip to France. And there's also a lot of, yeah, I know Macron, like, did some weird shit recently, and he's out the door, so he's doing, like, he's going crazy. But again, like, every country has problems. People act like when people shit on France, I'm honestly not like just being like a weird like defensor. Like, yeah, France has like a lot of issues that I'm not really gonna broach on the stream. But to be quite honest, like every country has the same problems. Everybody does. The only thing that makes France unique is that people just bitch a lot. And there's a strike every day and stuff, and French people have like this "c'est pas mes oignons" attitude, which is like. But every country has an issue. Like I don't like. Honestly, I would rather never move to the United States and just stay where I'm at right now, even though I'm a U.S. citizen. I don't want to live in the States, and I honestly like. When I hear like someone from America like France stupid, I'm like, oh, okay. Like don't throw rocks in glass houses. So I honestly like I don't get the whole thing, but again, that's from an outsider. Like I'm not French. I just lived there for like 2 years, and like my brother and I, we've discussed like, yeah, there's a lot of problems. Bureaucracy sucks ass, and all that kind of stuff. But Europe, okay. Here's another good thing about Europe in general and France, like that I noticed in France at least. A livable wage is about 1,800 euro, right? Let's say I lived in Montpellier, which is in the south of France. 600 for a somewhat like, let's say 24 meter square apartment in the south of France. I'm not talking about Paris, because Paris is just it's crazy expensive. You can live with this very comfortably. In the United States, the bare minimum to live anywhere. And this is like, you're living in a room, like you're sharing an apartment with someone. So honestly, like another thing socially, France is like after 5 o'clock, people are like hanging out, walking about. Public transportation is really good overall, and so like there's a lot of good points, and that's one of the aspects that I liked a lot. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, I get it. It's a meme to like shit on France, but. I didn't get it. Yeah, I was looking for apartments in Saint-Loger, which is a French service for finding apartments, and holy shit, it's really hard to find apartments. Like, I have to increase my budget because I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to like pay higher prices to find the one that I'm looking for. Or just in general. And the thing is, where I want to move is a student town. So finding apartments when there's a lot of students is such a nightmare. But yeah, finding apartments and stuff is really hard nowadays, just everywhere in general, not just France. But I like Paris a lot, and I want to move to Paris. But if I get my visa the first year, I'm just gonna live in the south of France and then save up some money, and then because the funny thing is, I was talking to my brother, saying I'll move in the outskirts. That's fine. But every time I find like a really nice apartment, it's like, oh, this is like 900 euro. This is fine. It says Paris, but here. Let me draw a map of Île-de-France or Paris. So Paris has I think 5 regions, right? It has like 5 zones, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. 5 is like, why is this Paris? Because you need to it takes like 2 to 3 hours to get to the center of Paris from the 5th area, and a lot of the apartments that I see, it's this like little town, and then there's nothing in between actual Paris and this place. But it's 800 for like a huge apartment. I'm like, why the fuck would I move this far away? The whole point of moving a little slightly closer to Paris is to be closer to my brother. So it's just really funny. I mean, that that's where the living situation is there, like. Okay. Finally, hair done. Yeah, I just don't like how, like, the thing is, like, here's my argument. I'm currently living with family, right? I had to move from France because of COVID. Lots of issues surfaced up. I don't really want to broach it, but I had to come back. Point. And I'm not like, I have like a really, really big area right now where I live at. I'm not gonna like go ahead and move to like a small apartment in Paris just because I'm in Paris. Like I'm not stupid. I'm gonna move to like a moderately sizable place. I have, you know, I make enough money that I can accommodate myself, thankfully. But I'm not gonna move to like a 10-meter apartment. Oh, but you're in Paris. I'm like, no, fuck out of here. My room right now is 3 times as large as the average apartment size in Paris. So yeah, that's my little tidbit. Because then like the people moved in with talking about like, yo, Japan's like so cool or whatever. And like, yeah, I live in Japan. Very nice place. I love Japan. Ideally, I would move back there. But Japan has a lot of fucking problems. And I guarantee you 90% of the people that say they want to live in Japan and want to move there will not tolerate living there very long. I've noticed that Japan, for most people, is fun to visit, but not fun to live. I just have a very open-minded attitude about things, that it doesn't bother me, but there's a lot of stuff that... Urayamashi. But... like, you can't just, like, pivot to, like, telling me, like, yeah, France, like... that, like, rubbed me the wrong way. And it wasn't even like Milky's fault. It's just her chat. It's just weird, I think. And I don't really want to call our entire chat weird. That's disrespectful. But it was just like, that like rubbed me the wrong way. I was just like, okay. Like, what the fuck was that point of that? I don't know. I'm sorry, Milky. Somehow you're here. I didn't, you know. I just had that axe to grind with those people specifically. It was Twitch. No, okay. Allow me to explain. Allow me to explain the situation with Japan. It's not that Tokyo's crowded, or I lived in Osaka and Tokyo. The issue with Japan is more of a cultural thing. You're gonna, like, if you don't speak fluent Japanese, it's gonna be a big problem for you. Not just communicating with people for basic needs, but I'll give you an example. Two examples. I lived in Tokyo, and I lived next to a police station. The cops all knew me. They knew who I was because they've already stopped and frisked me. Even though I look not like, I don't really look criminal at all. They're just like, can we see your visa? Can we see your residency permit? Okay, here you go. They stopped me like for the year and a half that I lived there. They stopped me a total of 5 times, asking me, "Hey, Ali, welcome to the stream." They stopped me 5 times, and every time, like twice, like both times, 2 times, it was the same cop that stopped me. I was like, "Dude, you stopped me last week." He's like, "Yeah, no, but my boss is being an asshole." Then it was his boss, and then it was some guy. Like my bike light burnt out immediately as I was driving by the police station, and a cop stopped me. "Hey, like your light," like, so yeah, and he tried to help me a little bit, but and then he's like, "Hey, can I see your papers?" And I was like, "Oh fuck, here we go again." And I got so mad. I was just like, "Can you tell your fucking boss to stop, like, to like put me on like some kind of list?" But I like, you, how many fucking times do you have to search me? I got really pissed off. They stopped like searching me after that. But that's one thing. Another thing was, every time I went to a government office, you could visibly see like some of the people's faces. They were like, "Oh fuck, it's a foreigner. What am I gonna do? I don't speak English." Another thing, it's just general, like people like just like, "Oh fuck, foreigner, god damn it." And imagine being like having that experience like frequently. Not many people would be able to handle that. I got lucky. I will acknowledge that I was very lucky in my living experience, because the people that I met, that I was friends with, and the share house that I lived in, everyone was phenomenal. I took classes on Mondays with a public school, and the people teaching there were older ladies that were nothing but nice. They're my grandmas. They're my Japanese grandmas. They like every Monday they would bring me yakisoba, or they're like, "Hey, we're taking you and like 2 other students to lunch because you guys are our favorites." Even though it was like a 20 people class, like I was lucky in my living arrangement. But again, and I was living in the city, but a lot of people when I started the job left within the first few months. So yeah, people that say yeah, Japan would be awesome to live, it's awesome, but you can't, like, you have to go visit there first, or live there learning and stuff like that. Or don't go there with the expectation like, "Oh, anime land." They hate that. Yeah, there's a lot of also otakus there or whatever, but honestly, like it's not for everybody, okay? It's what I'm trying to say. Like, it has a lot of problems, and like I can confidently say that the trains, it is anime land. Look, what I'm saying is, like, you can't go there and be like, "My Japanese animes." Like, I went to Akihabara like every weekend because I had some friends that hung out there, and I just like walking. But a lot of my trips were usually to the countryside because I wanted to go check out temples. I wanted to, like, I scaled Mount Fuji. I was doing a lot of stuff that wasn't necessarily just that. So there's Japan is beautiful. The people are awesome, but you need to know that, like everywhere else, it has a lot of problems. And if you're a woman, like, there's also a lot of issues there with that. like, even as a guy, I got molested on the train. So, you know, thankfully it wasn't horrible. It was just like a very uncomfortable situation, where I was riding a train to Kyoto, from Osaka, and like some college student I presume, or I hope, like went up and grabbed my ass, pretending like it wasn't her. But yeah, it was a very uncomfortable situation. So it's not like, it's not comparable to what women go through there, but yeah, keep in mind, like everybody else, it has its problems. But yeah, I don't mean to bring the mood down, or like shit on things. It's just, I wanted to get that out of my system, because it was like, it was just like on the back of my head for a while. Sorry, I had a phone call. But anyways, yeah, I'll just move on to the subject. But yeah, again, every place has its problems. Don't I don't know. And yeah, I am a little butthurt, I'll admit. That much I'll say. I'm a little butthurt about that. But I feel like I am slightly justified in being upset about that. Yeah, there's a specific wagon that's just for women in Japan. I had this one suspicious fellow come up to me and say, "I want to buy your iPhone," because iPhones there don't have the camera sound. You can't turn it off because there's such a huge problem. I kind of want to move on subjects. I think we're getting too deep into a lot of issues, and I don't want to bring the mood down. I just want to chill with you guys. But if you catch me any other day, like, yeah, I can tell you loads of stories, loads of Japan stories of just like weird shit that I experienced, friends experienced. Yeah. I will close with one. Oh no, you know what? Maybe that story's a little too gruesome. In a lighter note, I visited Kyoani. Back when they were fresh off the heels of Nichijo, and it was awesome. It was Nichijo came out in like what, 2011, 2012. And I went there, hey, like, can I work for you guys? Ever encountered a Yakuza member? Yeah, I did. It wasn't like he came up to me and he's like, it wasn't like a, oi. Yeah, it was more of, the guy was like, hey, do you want women? And he just started offering us, like, you know, hey, you know, here's a catalog of women. Ooh, nice. Nichijo's like one of my favorites. But of course not. This, like, it was prostitution. It was fucked up. It was more of like, the guy came up and he's like, hey, you want women? And I was with this very nice Frenchman who spoke to everybody, and he's just like, no thanks. And then the guy kept pursuing us, and I was just like, stop talking to him, like, he's gonna follow us through Tokyo, like, stop, ignore him. And he kept telling him no, and I turned around and was like, dude, can you fuck off? It was a funny situation. And I think in an onsen, Because here's the thing. Yeah, even though tattoos are less and less of a taboo nowadays, they're still taboo. And if you go to an onsen that allows them, you're gonna know like somewhat. Like I don't want to throw like judgment, but when you see certain types of tattoos, you kind of know. But they were nice. Like I didn't really have a problem just with that one guy that was soliciting. All right, Fub, that's fine. I'm gonna the brush is too big. But yeah, anyways, it was pretty funny. Onsens are crazy in Japan, by the way. There's a lot of onsen water parks there that I really liked. There was this one onsen that had like a massive like water slide complex. The onsen experience is great. My girlfriend at the time loved onsens, and she was like, "We need to go to this one." So we went to like a couple. We went to like a few. There was this one in I can't remember what part of Tokyo, but it was we went on a weekday because she asked for it off and I got the reservation, and we went there and it was really nice. It was like classic, like kind of like old Japan themed. It had a hot, a cold. It had like a fucking awesome food court. It was really, really good. The Akihabara is like the tech part, and it was pretty fun. Yeah, also keep in mind, like, for how advanced Japan is, it's also like far behind sometimes. I used to go to like some tech shops, like I forgot the name of it. Yorobashi, I think it's called Yorobashi. Yorobashi. I used to go to Yorobashi a lot, and a lot of the technology was crazy expensive. Computers and stuff like that. Their choice of laptops and computers is really severely outdated. Retro stuff is immensely cheaper. Immensely cheaper. There's a lot of retro shops where I would go and it's like, yo, they have this. They fucking had Golden Sun with the box and everything. It was slightly more than I would want to pay for it, but yeah, Yorobashi is fucked. I went to like it just sucked. I just like looking at things, and they had tablets. They had the Wacom Cintiq tablets, and I only went there just to draw, and I left like weird doodles like often there. But overall, like, the best customer experience on any store was always in Japan. Also, food is amazing. Also, Japan has one of the best apps that it got launched in the United States recently. Mercari is like one of the best things for just buying like anything really. And I used to buy a lot of like when I for example, like if a limited edition of a game that I wanted, for example, Senran Kagura would come out, I wouldn't pay full price for the for like the limited edition. I would just wait for someone to resell the contents because I don't fucking want like the 50-cent art book, quote unquote, that they would give in the limited edition. I wanted like the acrylic stands and other stuff. So what I would do is just wait for it to be sold in Mercari. All right, thanks for stopping by, Mog. Oh, that's awesome for your sister. Okay. So, yeah. But yeah, I really enjoyed my life in Japan, and I miss it a lot. I think about it often, and I write to my grandmas very often, and also my friends there. So I don't know. I kind of wish I could go back, but and I had some opportunities that were coming up, but they ultimately just evaporated into nothing because it was just, you know, empty promises. So, yeah, I'm not too bent out of shape for it. I'll just have to get rich like PewDiePie and buy my way into a visa. He says casually. But I don't know, like, moving a lot. Like, I've moved around a lot, and it gets taxing a little bit. You get to see a lot of the world, but you kind of still get, you know, you're kind of like, you don't have like a life anywhere specifically. Alright, I think that's good enough. Clean this side a little bit. I'm not gonna worry too much about the hand. I'm gonna keep it kind of sketchy. Alright. Let me go ahead and lower the opacity here, just so I can see what I'm up against. Just now we're missing the outfit. I need to erase some of this here, some of this here, some of this here. Let's merge. Actually, before I merge, I need to check something here. Okay, let's clear some of the stragglers. This is a pretty neat trick to clean up stuff. That way I'm not with like weird spots here and there. I'm not gonna clean all of it, but keep it clear. There we go. All right, there. Come on, Ross, you need to stop. Scribble.io would not say for word custom. Yeah, I have a lot of memories of living in different places. It's just, I haven't been able to like settle anywhere properly. I don't really have a lot of friends in my hometown anymore just because I don't connect with anybody. Because once you travel a lot and once you see a lot of different things, your perspective in life just changes a lot. And I don't know. There's some people that I'm actually like friends with that I like gel a lot with, but they're married and they have a busy life, and like my outlook on things is just very different. For a lot of people, like it's just hard to like I don't know. I can't quite put it into words. It's not like I don't hang out with people, I do, but it's just like I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I just can't relate to anymore. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate this again. I'm gonna grab all this nonsense. Put it over here in a close folder. And then I'm gonna go ahead, draw the outfit. I'm gonna be very quick about the outfit. So let's see here. Yeah, white outlines lets you see, like again, like let me show you. Because here's the thing: when you have white outlines, things like this will surface up when you start adding it to the sketch, or when you start adding color. It's gonna come up and it's gonna look dirty. So even if it's a sketch, I like cleaning it up a little bit so it doesn't pop out as much. And it's gonna be a problem for me later, because it's just like I'm gonna have to either clean it up or pretend it's not there, and it's a problem both ways. Hold on, sorry. Let's see. I'm gonna do the cat maid as a joke. Cat maid. Here's a little too high. Makes it go slightly up. Yep, there, it makes a little more sense. Alright, Evo, thanks for stopping by. Hope you get some rest, alright? Feel better. I'm gonna be streaming for another, I don't know, maybe another 3 to 4 hours, so you're good. I may take a break in like 2 hours just to grab like a quick snack. I'm not gonna eat much because I'm on keto, so I'm probably just gonna maybe get something light, like a yogurt or something. Yeah, I haven't been streaming a lot, so I wanted to stream more, and I'm gonna play to my strengths. I'm looking to stop at like maybe 10 p.m. my time, and right now it's 7, so yeah, you guys are 6 hours ahead, so. I'm gonna steal a little bit from Asuna. Let me do this. Yeah, time zones kind of suck. But imagine if there were no time zones, that'd be horrible. I'd be having breakfast and, you know, and everyone's just like panicking because it's like nighttime. Trying to have breakfast, and it's just like the body wouldn't be able to handle it. I've been drawing. I've been drawing for. Let's see. Graduated 2014. 2015. Worked at an agency. And then 2016. I've been drawing since I was little, but professionally I've been doing it for, I want to say close to 7 years, maybe. Give or take, I'm not really sure. I don't know. Not a very long one. Like compared to like other people, like somewhat okay. I like to imagine people in Alaska with their 6 months. Like that's why depression rates are really high up in like Nordic areas, like in Sweden and stuff like that, or like places where like it's like all year round. It's just crazy. Since when do you draw? Like drawing. I've been since I'm a little kid. I've been drawing since I was very young. But I didn't take art seriously. Well, I mean, I always wanted to take art seriously, but I noticed like my severe lack in skill, even though I tried to take classes and stuff. So I never pursued it once I like hit college. And I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do with my art. Like I got lost for a few years, but then I picked it up and I was just like, nah, man, I just want to draw things, and I want to make content. I want to make games. I want to make comics, and I've done a few of those. So I don't know. Excited for what I do next. So I've been drawing for years now, but drawing since I was a little kid. But admittedly, I should be better at it. If I've been drawing for this long, but it's there's a huge difference, like improving when you're just drawing for fun than when you're doing professionally. When you draw professionally, you take it more seriously, and your art just improves by leaps and bounds because you're more careful about what you're doing rather than like just choosing to do like avoid certain things. Listen, I've had to sacrifice a lot of points on everything. I used to, okay, here's the thing. I used to be very, very smart. I used to like get like take AP calculus in university, like just straight up like very good at picking things up. I gave up all of that just for art. But it's like putting all your points in something and only being like in terms of gacha like an SR character and not like SSR or UR or something. I think I just wear my hearts on my sleeve, and so I think that reflects on my work, and so that's why I think people like it. But Fuck it if I know. Not a mind reader. I appreciate it. I mean, I try not to, like, I think my philosophy, like, a lot of people get mad at me because I'm, like, not, I am aware I have a certain skill level. I just try never to, like, sit and think, like, I'm good. Like, because I always say, like, yeah, I'm okay at my work, but there's always improvements. There's always things I can change. There's always things I can get better at. And so I carry that philosophy, and sometimes that does come off as I'm being, like, very hard on myself, and I am. That's not a false statement, but I just don't want to get complacent with myself. Like, if I have to sell myself to like someone that needs my art, yeah, I'll do it. I'm like, hey, I can do this shit, no problem. But when it comes to, like, generally acknowledging myself, I'm like, I turn it, like, someone asked me, like, hey, do you want to do work for us? I turn into a Giga Chat, and I'm like, yeah, here's what I can do. But when it comes to, like, me, like, trying to, like, just talk about myself in general, in like a non-business ambient, I turn into, like, I quickly turn the opposite of a beta, like a Giga Chat. I immediately just turn, like, no, I'm okay, I guess. What's a pony boy? So you said, I'm not a pony, I'm a horse. I'm just a small horse, guys. Honestly, any philosophy that you have as an artist that helps you get through it is valid. There's some artists that are very confident in themselves, and they're like, yeah, I'm like a very good artist, and they indeed are. And then there's some artists who are just a complete asshole, even though they're good. And you can, like, you know, you can always say, like, yeah, they're good. I just don't like dealing with them because they suck. And some artists that have, like, an incredible confidence, but when you look at them, you're like, you might want to tone it down. Like, it's good to have confidence in yourself, right? But don't have, like, an overinflated ego and be an asshole. And, like, all you make is, like a nothing burger. Like, that's just, it's just, like, not just art, just stuff in general. That's, I don't want to come across as an asshole, but that's just my 2 cents on that matter. Just don't be an asshole. Be confident in yourself, but not to the point where you're not self-aware, and you're not being a nuisance to everybody else. And I'm an artist who's a complete asshole, even... No, you're not. You're not an asshole. You're wonderful. And your art's been showing improvement. And you're clearly having fun with it, so that's one of the important things. I think everybody's just... I'm that kind of person that I will send an email and worry if I sounded like an asshole. Even though I, like, generally, like, hello, how are you? Like, I'm very respectful. But that's how, like, much of a nervous person I am. Nervous Andy. It's important to know what you're good at and what you're bad at when you're an artist. And yeah, exactly. I know the things that I'm good at. I can't draw backgrounds. I suck at them. I've tried, and it's a very different... drawing backgrounds is a very different science that takes a while to learn and get very good at. So I try to learn, but I'm also not gonna be like at work being like, yeah, I can fucking do it. Like, come on, let's go. Like, no, I'll be like, I can do something simple for general use. If you have CSP, here's a neat tool. Let's see, let's grab. Right. You see this cube? It's in a simple forward perspective. Oh, look at that. It's in a 3D perspective. Ooh. Now, you see this over here where it says cube and there's like an axe on it? You click on it. Oh my god, what are these lines? Holy shit. Well, you grab this, put it over here, and you do this. Look at that. You have perspective lines in a specific perspective, all drawn for you, without having to put much effort. But you need to learn how perspective works before you start using these tools, because you're not gonna understand what's going on if you're just like, oh, this tool is good, but then gets mad when you don't understand how it works or like what you're supposed to be doing with it. Knowing the basics is important because you can get the most out of the tool. And that's my humble opinion on that subject. But yeah, backgrounds suck. I'm gonna keep this sketch simple in terms of shading. I'm just gonna add some light sources and keep it clean. Because, yeah. Alright, so now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna grab this brush here, dense watercolor, add transparency to it. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, let's do this. Oh shit, holy shit, I almost forgot. First off, let's just add a little bit of line thickness here. Let's add a little bit of line thickness here. It was bothering me a little bit. I say sketch, but there's a lot of shit that just bothers me that I look at it and I'm like, just have it come out a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that doesn't bother me as much anymore. There we go. Do you ever do physical art? Drawing backgrounds. Yeah, I like drawing backgrounds sometimes. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Yep. Yeah, it's funny to animate. It's tail time. How do you feel about people just take pictures of places and then trade? That's fine. I think that's fine. You know, if you took the picture, and you draw and you paint over it, that's absolutely fine. I don't see a problem with it. If you make it look so it's natural in the picture or in the drawing, that's fine. I don't see a problem with it. But again, that's my take on it. Other people may disagree on it. Do you ever do physical art? I haven't done physical art in a while, mostly because I don't have the space for it. I consider drawing on my iPad physical art because it's like drawing on paper. But no, I haven't drawn on paper for a while. When I practice sometimes in the morning, I'll pick up my notebook and just do a bunch of circles just to warm up my hand. But I don't have the space for physical art at the moment. My desk is pretty full with, you know, there's a certain cow plushie that, you know, takes some space. Well, my 3 plushies. I have like my 3 monitors, my tablet. I don't have the space to draw at the moment. I take a lot of pictures for reference when I travel. Lots of churches and stuff like that are pretty good, and they inspire some stuff. What about the same thing? Instead of tracing the pictures through, I think photo bashing is okay, and throwing filters. Again, if you took the picture, you technically own that piece of art. That pictures are art. Again, I will reiterate my earlier point. Whatever makes your art process easier, I am more than okay with. What I'm not okay with is people tracing other people's art. That stuff sucks. That I am not okay with. Like, again, whatever helps you get your process done faster and deliver something that's wholly you, that's fine. But grabbing like an image from like Google and then just throwing a comic filter and stuff like that's not. I mean, I've done that before, but that's not like the best thing to do, and I stopped doing that. I will take an image for reference and then draw my own background instead. That's what I've been doing with that. Okay. All right, this is empty. This is empty. The drawing's kind of balanced. So what I'm gonna do is move it through here.
I hope this works.
A second. Oh yeah, someone was asking for the Asuna pick. Did I ever show the progress on that? I forgot about that one. Not for lack of not wanting to finish it. I've just had a lot of work. Apart from that, still have the original word, yeah. I don't know if I can show that drawing, but there's something that I did a while back when I was trying to improve my art, where I took a bunch of art and I threw in composition lines to learn like how they're doing their art and stuff. Let's put some spiral music. All right, I kept the balance of the drawing because, like, here, let me show you something. You kind of want to keep the image kind of centered. Yeah, it feels balanced because you don't have too much. Like this negative space there is fine. Because like the image is so busy that having like the space there is okay. I could like do something like that, but I'm okay with the direction this is. I can add like a little Roomba there or something, just for shits and giggles, and that way the image is not as empty. Also, there's a few people on Twitter that I want to complain a little bit about something. On Twitter, I have some people that I follow that I'm like, oh, I want to enable notifications for when they tweet stuff out, and there's no option for just tweets that are from them originally. It'll like notify you of every little thing that they do, and it's incredibly annoying that it can't just be like whenever they tweet something new or like media. Like no, every reply that they're replying to like a tweet. Just now I got a notification for someone replying to like another person, and it's just incredibly annoying. Like that's not their fault, right? Like they can tweet all they want. That's, you know, whatever. It's more on Twitter that they're like Why isn't there an option for just, I don't want replies. I just want their tweets. It doesn't matter if they're tweeting that they farted. I just want to see tweets that are from them, like original tweets. I don't want to reply because some people just reply to their friends, and I'm not privy to that conversation. So it's like, what are we doing here? It's so annoying. Because then, like, I follow a few people that replied often to their friends and stuff, and that's cool. Fine, I don't mind it. I don't mind notifications. It's just like, why can't it just be when they tweet out something? Because I generally like want to keep tabs on artists and keep tabs on streamers that I like, but goddamn, like I don't like this bell system. There's something good in there, right? But it's built poorly, so I get like just bombarded with stuff that I kind of don't really have an interest on. That and mentions actually working would be fine. Yeah, exactly. I get some mentions that I don't even know like when they did it, and I lose out on like certain messages, and I'm just like, ugh. Okay. Let's make the Roomba here. Oh man, the Spyro soundtrack is just good culture. Alright, that's done. Let's do something here. And just... Whoa, what happened here? God damn it, I'm an idiot. Okay. Honestly, I'm not even convinced about it. I'll leave it there for now. I don't need it there, but it kind of does. Oh, you know what I can do? I know a better fix. Yeah, that's better. I will. I'll consider the Roomba later. All right, then. Oh, it's thundering out. Okay. No wonder I'm like... There's like a weird noise going out. Do it. Draw. Draw. Make the best boobies. The best butts. We got it all here, folks. I'm gonna change the color of the skin here. Kind of want something less yellow and more red. Checking chat in a second. I'm putting my heart out here. Okay. Uba, yes. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm a moron. This is... I wasn't supposed to color this. Alright. Shit. Oh. I just realized this mistake. It's okay, we're just having fun. Mistakes are allowed, I think. Please don't... Okay. Alright, bye, Zura. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing good, Randy. How are you? Happy little accidents. Death penalty for mistakes. Honestly, like, again, going back to Zelda, I like told one of my friends that I was just like, I'm gonna quit being a gamer. Because I spent 7 hours trying to get to the center of Lost Woods and I couldn't do it. Like, I was that angry. But then she taught me the duplication trick, so I was just like, okay, well, it evens out. In the jar? No, not the jar. Not the jar. I can adjust everything once I've laid down, at least for what is her body or like everything else, because I don't like assigning the color of the clothing until I have the skin, hair, and everything figured out, because outfits, the color of the outfits hinge dependent like on the skin color that I assign the characters. So if I go for like something redder, like etc., like I want to take that into account. I'm gonna pick something that looks good. Damn, 70 years of foresight. 20 years of foresight sake. Wanna do some of this? Sorry, I've been watching JonTron, so I'm gonna quote things out of context. That's just like my dumb brain. Turning into a game journalist? Okay, no, listen. I acknowledge that it was my fault. It's a skill issue. It's my skill issue. Okay? I'm not like a game journalist will like turn around and say game bad because it like Dark Souls. Because they couldn't jump off a ledge or understand how parrying worked. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I am stupid. I cannot figure, I'm the Chad that acknowledges that he's an idiot. And he definitely has skill issue figuring out a kid's game. I will admit that fully, that it is my fault for being bad at a game, and it's like, yeah, I will blame the game playing, but I like deep down I acknowledge, no, it's my fault. I'm the idiot. Yeah, it's pouring down. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, missing one last thing. For horns. Which I don't think I need to change much for the horns. But I'll address it. Okay, so let's see here. For her skin... I want to go a little bit more red. No, reset. Let's go a little bit more red. Let's reduce some of the blue so it stands out. Because she has blue like she has blue parts. That part needs to stand. That part needs to stand out. And then I'm gonna go ahead and just a little more red. There we go. Hey, Meteor. So you acknowledge that not accounting for the wind-up times in Yakuza, it is my fault. I know that I bitched about it on stream, and I will be okay. Here's the thing. It's going. I need you guys to understand a very, 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 very calm and collected person in general. I very rarely get angry. I don't really like get pissed at things. And get like, I accumulate all that stuff and I just take it out on video games. Okay? Like, I get angry at video games and I blame everything on them. But that's just my form of letting, like, when I get mad, like, that's just how I let things out. It's not like I will blame the game designers, I will say they suck or whatever, but I don't really mean that. I know that it is. I know. No, I have a good handle on my. No. I have a good handle on my anger. It's more like. It's more like therapy for me in a way. Yeah, I guess I'm good at talking about my feelings, somewhat. Like I'll go up to a friend, man, I feel frustrated about this, or some such. But it's not like I get like, because the thing is, I don't get angry rarely, but games just do it for me. Like I get angry at games because in general I have a like, you know, I don't take attitude with people. I don't get angry at people. Like I'm very much like live and let die. So like. When it gets to games, it just happens. But I don't have an anger problem. I can guarantee you that. Or none of you would be here if I did. Quite the opposite. I think I overthink things and I'm too nervous about things. Copium, call it whatever floats your boat. Like, I don't know, like, I'm very easy to read. I'm very gullible, like, I take things, like, I take people's word for things. And some people told me, like, I should change. I don't want to, like, I lead a happier life when I just trust people more easily. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Meteor. And this was the horns. Yeah, the horns are fine. Alright, let's do the face. Good. Man, I have like a really nice boot pad, but I don't want to break it out. I don't want it to get dirty, and like frankly, I can't. If I have it out, people are gonna ask questions that I'm not really ready to answer. So I'm gonna like just keep it until I move by myself. I got the, well, it's not a boot pad, it's an ass. I got two pads actually. I got an ass pad of New Jersey from Missouri Lane, and I got a Nero Claudius boot pad from when Fate Extella launched in Japan. That's how old that thing is. It's somewhere like in my boxes. I never opened it. It's just there. Like you can see it through like the display. I brought it from Japan. Right, let's see here. They're good. I didn't get the $600 New Jersey ass pad because no, nor do I have the space to put something like that. But I did get the $30 one. That's still really nice. Actually, let me just... Alright, let's go back to the face. Alright, let's wrap this one up. There we go. I'm gonna keep shading very simple. Yeah, that's much better. That's better. You have. Yeah. Now she's looking directly at the view. I'm gonna keep this simple, Steve. Oh, Jesus. All right. You know, there's something magical about games in the retro era that I don't think new games are ever going to capture. I mean, Zelda does capture it a little bit, this new one. Just like that sense of wonderment and stuff. But there's nothing quite like booting up, like, when you were like a kid, the room was dark, and you just, you know, press the start button on a Nintendo or PlayStation, and you just have that startup sound, and you're just like, oh god, what's gonna come up next? And you're just like, oh my god. And it's like every game is magical, even though, like, you know, there are some games that are just shit. But I don't think many games today are gonna be able to capture that. You know, not to sound like a boomer, but I don't think Zoomers or like the new generation that's coming up is ever going to understand that. Yeah, I think the internet ruined a lot of ruins games, because you just get everything that, like, people will just show you what's on the game. They don't let you like explore or anything. It's just like, here, that's why I avoided the Zelda stuff. Like, I don't need to see what's in the game. I want to find it out by myself. But they have to clearly, like, list out, because a lot of people are just stupid, I guess. They have to clearly list out, okay, there's these things on this game, you know? Just get a little spoiler there, Stan. Like, I disagree with the way that marketing is done for games nowadays. I don't like it. Like, clearly spelling out what's in. It's fine to show gameplay aspects in a controlled environment. I just don't subscribe to this whole thing of we gotta show you like everything that's in the game. Yeah, I don't, and that's why I don't like high-end graphics as much. Like the game can look nice, but I want like a little bit of like imagination to just let me fill in the gaps. I had this argument with my brother. I don't like. He was saying like, no, it makes the game better if like graphics are like hyper realistic, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. I think it's just boring. It's done. I'm gonna keep this as well. Zero function just to get rid of ultra have detriment. Yeah. You sacrifice a lot of style for just having like hyper realistic graphics, and that's just not like interesting. Because you'll see like a lot of tech demos like, look how like good our game looks, and you're like, why do I care if it looks realistic? I use games for escapism. Like, I don't want to go back into real life. Unless, like, I'm playing Animal Crossing, and even then, that's, you know... Anka, my waifu Anka doesn't exist in real life, so... I can live with that. But yeah, I have a particular dislike for games that are just, like... shooting realistic whatever, the next esport craze. I like single player experiences. They're more fun, or party games, because I get to play them with friends and actually have a good time. But you can choose to like games that are realistic. It's just, you know, I don't think there's a lot of like artistic integrity in there, or not integrity. That's not the right word. That's very one-sided. No, it's I don't think there's much stylistic choice. You're just trying to like imitate real life. Skyrim is the only game that It always comes back to Skyrim. It's been out for 70 years and people still go back to it. Shankbei modded Skyrim go crazy. What? All right. Now the hair we're gonna keep simple. I think I don't need to do much with the hair once I add light. Just one. Yeah. Maybe go here. No, more here. There we go. Yeah, that's it. I think out of the 3 Spyro games, the first one had the best soundtrack. I think there's a place for realistic games. Yeah, I think for most of us, it's just not, you know, our cup of tea. I guess for some of us here, it isn't for me. For me, sometimes it's too hard to get into, like, again, I can get into Skyrim because Skyrim has this like specific art direction that, you know, it's not super realistic. And I don't think it ever tried to be. I mean, you know, it's a pretty old game, so I don't know. But it's easy. Like, I think because of that, it's just easier for me to get into it. But modern games like Cyberpunk, it looks fun, and I'm trying to get into it, but it's just like the atmosphere and like, I don't know. It's just like like, I don't know. Like, I have it and it looks fun, but it's also like problem with realism is that gamers will look at the graphics and compare, like, yeah, some idiot was comparing, like, saying how God of War was better than Breath of the Wild because of like how God of War has better graphics and stuff, and I'm just like, I mean, you get subjectively it depends on your taste. Because some people will swear that, for me, I think God of War just looks kind of lame, because it's like it's just a walking simulator with some fights. For me personally, I didn't enjoy Breath of the Wild very much because it felt like an empty game. But I would argue that Breath of the Wild is more fun as a game because it doesn't hold your hand too much and you're like out on your own to do whatever you want. I mean, Elden Ring is a much better game than most like AAA titles, I feel like, that came out last year. And it's also not as heavy. But again, that's just my opinion. Like, you're welcome to feel however you want about those games. I'm not saying God of War is shit because there's clearly work put into it and and a lot of people clearly enjoy it. But I like, Sony just wants to make movies that have gameplay in them. So kind of why I didn't like Metal Gear Solid 4, but I did love Metal Gear Solid 5. 3 being the best one, like there's no argument. But 4 was like a weird mess. There's a very good video by a guy called Stakely about that game specifically. Snake Eater is perfection. Well, I just like using the, I used it for a piece recently. I just, want to experiment with the use of colors. Instead of just doing rainbow. Going on? Oh my god, I got scared. I thought it froze. Hey Ron, so do you think it's the best way to gain mutuals and maintain it? From a person who can't do art trades, how do you keep up with others without being generic? Oh, that's hard. I try to keep up with people, but I'm socially stretched as it is. Like, I want to be friends with so many people from so many different circles. But I end up being like friends with very little of them because I just have so many people to keep track of. I don't know, just be genuine. Like, just I don't know, have fun. I don't know. Why is it taking so long to like pop up? I think it's just important. What is going on here? What is going on with my computer? I think it's just important to. Okay. I think it's just important to be genuine. Like, hey, how are you? Whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard. I can't. The funny thing is, I just happen to end up being friends with a lot of people, but I can't tell you how. And I try to keep up with people, but I don't have, like, I'm not very good at it. It's very hard for me. Yeah, I'm hitting that up. I'm tapping that very often. But I think it's more of an issue with, I don't know what it is. Something was fucking with them. I don't know what it was, really. Let's see here. Hair's done. Horns. This is easy. Nice. I don't know. Like, here's my philosophy. I don't view myself as that important in the grand scheme of things. I'm just a guy that draws, and I just am incredibly lucky that I have a following. So when I reach out to people, I'm more nervous than the person I'm reaching out to. So I have I just don't think I'm not important, though I am self-aware enough to where I try to limit my interactions, where I'm like, hey, please don't DM me. Like, I know, like, there's a lot of people that want to reach out to me, and I don't want to be a dick to them, but honestly, like, you have so many people that want to reach out and, like, want to, like, whether it's genuine or not, you know, there's so many people that just want to reach out and talk to you, and, like, they'll talk every day, and it's like, I get overwhelmed socially, like, I'm very easily. I only really talk to, like, a few people, aside from saying hello in my server and hanging out in my own server from time to time. But generally, yeah, no. I generally don't, like, when I get really nervous when I don't talk to someone that, like, messages me and I don't reply immediately. But you tend to get, like, a lot of people that will message you frequently, and you're just like, I can't keep up, and it gets hard. And there's some people that I would like to be friends with, or just, like, interact more often with, and I'm too nervous to talk to them, or, like, even if we interacted before, I just don't do it, because it's either, like, they're probably thinking I want something from them, or, like, I have a hard time with that, so take it for what you will. I have limited social batteries. I get overwhelmed pretty quickly. I only, like, regularly talk to, like, 3 people, like, every day without a fail. And to me, that's like, I need that, but anything else is extra, and then sometimes it gets a little too much. I want to do, like, regular commissions, but I promise so many, like, I have too much to do, like, soon, like, I have to work on some trades that I have for some people that I really appreciate, that did, like, their part, and I need to finish One of them I'm already almost done with the line work, and it's a huge set. Another one I started on the sketch, but I need to fill, and like I have to balance my day job too, so it's a lot. And now I'm working with VAs for a project, and yeah, it's a lot. But I'm having fun with it. It's just sometimes like I needed this week. I was gonna take this week as a break just to play Zelda and like enjoy myself, but honestly, like I couldn't. I have work, and I'll give myself that vacation later on. Even though like I've taken somewhat like some time off to play Zelda, but I still get work done. So I don't know. Well, I mean, outside of family, I mean, like with my family, I interact with them every day. Even when I didn't live with them, I would call my mom like every other day, so. Or like almost every day, just to make sure that they're okay, just for my own sanity. But I talk with friends online, semi-frequently. Alright, this part's gonna be difficult. So I have to figure out the shadow. Oh yeah, I'm almost done with it. I said this was a sketch, but look at me. I got, you know. I'm gonna this one simple. Yeah. Shit. Fuck. Sorry. I might. I don't want to, because I feel like I wanna. I do want to continue, but my wrist hurts, like my left wrist. So, Alpha, I think I'm gonna start with yours tomorrow once I finish this piece, but my wrist hurts and I need a rest. So I'm gonna finish this piece. I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna have to get some ointment on it. I think my posture isn't helping. I need to get like a rest for my wrist. Yeah, I want to stream tomorrow and Sunday if I can, but tomorrow I'll stream earlier, I think. We'll see though. I'm gonna just finish this quickly. And like just rest. Because my wrist is just hurting. So let me show you something. No, you know those, there is like something to rest your elbow on that I've been meaning to buy, but I don't want to buy because I don't want to keep, like, again, I don't know if I'm moving, right? Like if I get the visa, I'm not gonna spend like more money on my desk. There's a huge setup that I'm gonna have to leave at home for a few months if I move to France. So but there is something. And the thing is, I can't come in close in my desk because this IKEA desk is one of those that expands, and there is the railing on the inside blocks my chair from letting me go fully in unless I'm at a lower height, which is still bad for my wrist. Yeah, it might be that. I have like a thing that comes up every so often, like a bulge that I need to like put ointments on and stuff. And I need to let my wrist rest. It's like a, I don't know what it is, but it's like a big thing that I need the that it's kind of delicate to operate on, so it's like a ball. I don't know what, it's like a cyst or something on, it looks like a cyst on the, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I just realized that it is Friday night, right? Oh god. Yeah, it went away, but it came back because I'm doing a lot of work. So, you know, that happens. I think it comes back from stress as well, so I need to be careful. Alright, just missing a few final details. Let's see, Cecilia, boobs are kind of this color, so... No, I think they're fine if I don't color them. Well, actually... There we go. And then this thing... I'm gonna just color it like some orange. Calligraphy. Use a red. And then just gonna go ahead and do that. And then go kind of like dark here. And then go a little white here. All right, and now here's the final details or faces here. Okay, so I picked this for her hair, but I want to pick something that's even here. Like this, and then for here, pick these. But I'm gonna go perhaps something like that. Maybe concentrate it. Yeah, okay. Nah. Nah. Dramatic music, this is overkill. Okay, now, let's see. Alright. I'm gonna add, let's see, what color? Well, you know what? Then a bad choice of color. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna choose white, and I'm gonna go ahead. No. Let's just use this. Ah, you noticed. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Almost forgot. color balance. One more red on the midtones. The highlights, maybe blue. And then the shadows could be a little more magenta. I picked a few, but I'll see how I feel about it tomorrow, because right now my wrist hurts a lot. My left wrist at least hurts a lot. All right, now one last thing that I need to do. Multiply. Let's add a little bit of this here. And then over here, let's add a little bit of screen. Let's take a little bit of this color. Reduce it a little bit. I don't want too much. And in here, I'll pick like a few areas I could. And then overall, I'm gonna add just a little bit of here. And then finally, one last little thing before I forget. I'm trying to like think about the background, but I think it might be a little distracting. Let me see. What if I were just... Oh, you know what? I like that. But I think it's too white. I'm gonna add a little... tinge of blue. That's easier on the eyes, and I think that's good. So now, what I could do... No, I don't like doing that. Never mind. I think this is good enough. Let me see if I can just make it. let me add. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That'll work. Alright. Let me export it. Thanks, Brisk. Alright. Alright. Sorry everybody, but I am gonna probably just rest for the rest of the night. My wrist really hurts. So I'm just gonna thank you guys for hanging out a lot. I really appreciate it. I will try to stream tomorrow. Hopefully my wrist is okay. I will add some tiger balm on it, and yeah, I'll start with the erasures tomorrow. Should be around noon, a little bit after lunch. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Let me walk you guys out. All right, everybody. See you guys next stream, hopefully tomorrow.